Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
It's so good to see all of you who are here. And I'm so excited that today, the third day of the workshop, we'll be talking about Afrobics. And some of you are looking really, really wow, like so colorful, so bright. And there's a reason for that. And I'm sure the viewers at home will be able to understand why in a few minutes. But before we go on to day 3, how many have been having a great time in the workshop? Yeah? Okay, awesome. I'm happy. I'm happy that, what Phil and I, the whole intention of this workshop is for people to learn, to grow, to develop in skills, and even to meet other trainers. And also to be inspired by the stories of those coaches who came in the last 2 days. Hasn't it been exciting? Yeah, very knowledgeable. And maybe we can just share something that you've learned in the last 2 days before we go on to day 3 and shake away. I think we can just give a, just a tip, something that you learned in the last 2 days. Maybe we can start with you, Peter. You can say your name and then just share what you've learned.
Okay. My name is Peter. I'm a specialist for drumming, but for the few days that I have attended the workshop, I think I have learned something that I haven't learned before, because I saw different type of dances from salsa, zumba. You know me, I specialize in tradition.
Yes.
So for me, I think I learned something different apart from drumming and doing something African way. So I think it is also good to learn something different apart from what you do, so that you can get also knowledge and experience. Maybe you can teach somebody something different for what he does. Mm-hmm. And also it's a good experience also for fitness.
Awesome.
Yeah, because if you haven't danced for the first time and you are coming in, so you'll have to experience some difficult a little bit because you are not in it. So that's what I saw. But for myself, I tried my best as I can to catch up with people. I know there were some experienced people, some not. But I think this workshop is really good. For those who haven't known something like this, I think now they know what is dance, what is Zumba, what is soccer, salsa way. So something was good.
So it was a good experience, yes, for and the exposure
for
for
people and for me too.
Okay.
Because
thank you so much.
I think that is what I experienced.
You learned. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Maybe we can go over to next person. Tell us your name, what you do, and what you've learned in the last 2 days of the workshop.
Hello. I am Brian Otieno. I am a professional percussionist. Mostly, I have not specialized in anything. Most of the time my gigs are from bands. Yeah, I can play the drum set, I can play this, and also I can play the djembe. So I'm a percussionist, well-rounded. Awesome. Okay, yesterday I was in, and what I take on it was that we need to, us as artists, we need to protect our brand. We need to look on how our brand will last longer, even if we have died. Yeah. So, and also, I came to realize that for your business to be successful, also the clients must at least be happy. Yeah. That's what I learned. And then from the previous days, according to what I heard from you, is that you need to know your purpose. Why are you doing what you have specialized in? Yeah, in case you chose to pursue or to do fitness, then you must ask yourself, why did I do this? Who am I supposed to address? or give my services to. In which way will I offer? Yeah. So those are the things that I learned.
Okay, great recap, and thank you so much for sharing that. Indeed, we must protect our brand, and also, yeah, stick to your area. Okay, thank you so much, Brian. Next.
Everyone, I'm Kish, and I'm a all-round artist. I'm a percussionist, I'm an instructor, and I'm also an artist. So from those few days that we had from the previous 2 days, it was amazing to have different coaches who are doing different styles of dance, and learning from them. It has been a good experience. And from all those coaches, something that I learned special is that whatever you are doing, it's good that you try and hold someone, try and hold someone's hand, so that you may grow together, so that in the future, after building your brand, maybe it will not go down, because you lifted somebody, and so that person, if you had a good intention with that person, your brand will still continue to grow. So that's one great thing that I learned. And also investing on yourself as a person, how you talk to people, how you present yourself, how you perform, how you interact with your clients, something that it is good. And something good, again, it's always have boundaries with what you are doing. No, if it is your work, just be a professional in what you are doing. Just be professional in what you are doing. Stick to your lane, maintain, just do your work, and it will put you somewhere. So above all, something else that it is important is, in everything that you are doing, you're supposed to acknowledge God in everything. At first, you're supposed to put God first in everything that you're doing, and everything else will follow. So much we learned, and we brainstormed, and hoping to learn more and more for these few remaining days that are remaining. So we hope we'll still learn together, and those that are viewing from the online session, keep watching. We are learning more and learning more. We are together in this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Great learnings, indeed. So we keep it short so that everybody can share something, yeah? Okay, cheers.
Everyone, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, my name is Michael Kirwa. I'm a personal trainer here. For the past 2 days in the workshop, I've learned a lot, but just maybe I be very, very brave. First of all, I know you have to be unique in what you're doing. That is one thing that is still hitting my head. You really have to be unique. Again, when I started doing the group classes, I thought that you just go online, you look for music, you find a choreo, then you bring it to a class. But Jose yesterday bring another challenge, another to me experience. Let's say it's experience from him, because you're seeing someone saying he has a DJ who do the mixing of the music. You see, then he's the one who's going to do the choreo, then bring it to a class. At least it makes you know your music. From the other trainers who have been talking before, all of them were saying that you have to know your music. And by doing that, let's say you do your mix, you do your choreo, automatically you'll know your music, right? So with me, that is another thing that I really would love to do in future, because if you really know your music, your choreo, you'll be very, very well. Again, you have to create boundaries with your clients. Yes, even if you are that close, you know how close you want to be with them, because things can change. People come in here with so many issues that we really don't know about. So if you bring that boundary much close, and you don't know where to take it from, it will bring problems into you. I learned a lot, and I'm hoping today I'll also learn from the African dance. For us, all the time, we have been looking for the other music from abroad. But now we can narrow it down and see how we can do it in African way. So I can also love to have my own, let's say, an 1 hour beat that I can do it in African way for an aerobic session. I'm hoping to learn from the ones I'm going to talk today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for those thoughts. Next, what did you learn?
Morning. My name is Anne, a dancer and a dance instructor. I've really learned a lot from Chiki, Nico, and Jose. They have a similar language, that is the qualities of a good trainer, of a good instructor. That is communication. How do you interact with your clients? Different demographics. Then communication. Then from Chiki, Nico, and Jose, stories, I'll break it down to 3 things. That is discipline, hard work, and determination. Without forgetting, always remember where you come from and learn how to appreciate your mentors.
Awesome. Thank you for wrapping it up so well. Clearly you are in class. There's pressure now for Sheila, but just share what you learned. There's no pressure. We're not comparing, just different people learn differently. And thank you for summing it up so well, Anne.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, what I learned from the 3 instructors, they had the same language, the 3 whys, the who, the what, and the why itself. Also, like Anna said, know your crowd. You might go to a class full of kids and seniors, and also the teens. So you should know how to break it down to the 3 people that are in your class. The other thing I learned from the 3 instructors, consistency. Because they have been consistent for so many years, that's why they are where they are today. Also discipline. Discipline is the most thing that they talked about. Being disciplined, it will take you far than you may think. The other thing that I learned from the 3 also is about keeping boundaries with your clients. You don't have to cross that lane so that you can be significant to your clients. You can still have that one client and you deliver so well, but you keep into your lane and they are keeping to your lane. The last thing that I can say, self-awareness is what all of them were talking about. Know yourself, know when you've had enough, know when to tone it down, and know when to rest. That's what I learned from the 3.
Awesome. Thank you, Sheila, for sharing your learnings. Next.
Hi guys, my name is Winnie. I'm a dance instructor and a dancer as well. So what I learned from those 3 instructors that were here, I can say that the only way to make your work so great, you just have to love what you do. They're so passionate, they're so committed with everything that they're doing. And to me, I took it as a challenge because you can't do what you don't love. And like my neighbor here, I say that the only word they were using is you just have to be disciplined with what you are doing, discipline from time, with the persons you are interacting with. We make our clients our friends. Like it was just awesome. Many years has been said, so I will not repeat the same thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing indeed great learnings.
Thank you so much for this time. And my name is Mercy. I call myself a dance therapist, fitness enthusiastic. And what I learned about this is, first of all, is God. There's a lot of things we learned. And one personally I learned is the first person to put ahead of everything is God. The second I learned is you have to be the fittest person in this dance industry or in any fitness industry in your group. The third is understanding your demographics. The fourth is understanding your your music or your product that you're selling out there. The discipline has to be there, and the consistency. Number 6 that I learned is that keep investing in yourself. Keep learning, keep going to school, keep researching, keep it consistency, and don't give up. And also, just to mention the last but not the least, I would say, remember to focus on your boundary, work with people. Thank you so much.
Sharing, Mercy, and thank you for those learnings. Indeed, consistency is key.
My name is Kazungu. An instructor. What I learned is, first and foremost, what everyone has said is discipline, because it's key. Second of all, I learned your hygiene matters. Your hygiene is a big deal as an instructor. Third of all, I learned in this industry you cannot work alone. You need to create a team. You need to be willing to work with people. Keep repeating what everyone has said. So that's what I learned.
Indeed, discipline and work with others. Thank you for your sharing.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Faith, a dancer and a dance instructor. I'm also a dance teacher. I teach kids. In this workshop, I've learned so many things. Like everyone has said, there is respect, timekeeping. You have to be prepared in anything you do, and you need to have a backup plan just in case your plan A fails. You should get a plan B. And self-awareness too. Self-respect. The way you respect yourself is the way other people are going to respect you. And the way you dress when you're approaching your clients or when you're going somewhere, your dress code matters a lot, and how you present yourself too. So I've learned so many things that others have said, so I'm not going to repeat them. And I'm really happy to be in this workshop. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing, indeed, Faith, and thank you for your learnings. Next.
Good morning. My name is Zara. I learned that as a dance coach or an instructor, you have challenges in front of you. Like you say that you have different type of people in your class. You have to check if everyone is okay, and if someone had a bad day, you approach them. When you're approaching them, you are supposed to ask them questions, but not too many questions, so that they don't have a more bad day. So that they don't get more stressed, and that some people have some issues with their joints. You should ask before you start a class always, just in case anyone has an issue. And you should always have a modified way of some exercises.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so I'm just going to because I have my own mic. So recap really helps us just to be able, because different people, we can hear the same thing, but we learn something different. Yeah, and like you heard, some people were able to summarize in 1, 2, 3. Others were able to get one main thing. But we had so much, because the most important thing why we brought this, because of their experience. And after having experience and the kind of impact that they've made in their band, I wanted those coaches to be able to share with you those strong skills, and also to experience their dances. So, and everyone had their unique style. So indeed, being unique, just like every one of us, we have our own thumbprint. and which is very unique to us. So it's very important that we stick to what it is that, like he said, you said, yeah, about purpose. So once you understand your purpose and that thing that you love so much, and it's okay to try out many things before you get that one thing. So we are going to experience Afrobics today, but before that we have to do some movement because we've been sitting, we've been dancing for the last 2 days. It's a bit tight here and there, some of those muscles. So I'd just like us to do some warm up, and then we'll be hearing from the people who are so well dressed. There's a lady in brown here. She's going to tell us why is she so brown and beautiful. We have bright, beautiful colors here with Anne, and she's going to tell us why. So without much ado, I'd just like us just to do a bit of a warm up. Let's get some space. If you're watching at home and you want to join in, this is very simple. We're just getting some movement, getting our bodies warm and ready for the next couple of hours as we go into our workshop. Yeah, so let's get some space. So that was our warm-up. Do a quick stretch, okay? That was warm-up. We're getting ready for the day. Okay? Knees slightly bent, hands at shoulder level, 4 and 3 and 2, side to side. Let's go. 4, 3, active stretching. Last 4, 4, 3, 2. Now squeeze in and out, squeeze in, push out. 4, 3, 2, and out. Hands above your knees. 4, 3, 2 to the side. 4, 3, 2. Last 4 to go. 4, 3, 2, and hold it here, hold it here. 4, 3, 2, and change. 4, 3, 2. Hands together in a prayer position and go down. Stretch your inner thigh. Just as far as you can go. If you can't, just be here and here. In your nice dresses. Okay, take a step back. Okay? Go round. 4, 3, 2. One more time. 4, 3. And hands up, up. Hands up. 3, 2, and change. Take a step back. Let's go forward. Forward. One more time. 3. And take your hands all the way up. Up. 3, 2, and relax. Relax. One more stretch, if you can. Here. 4, 3, 2, and change. 4, 3, 2, and change. Just rotate your foot, rotate your foot. Change. 4, 3, 2. Take a deep breath in. Breathe in and breathe out. Again, one more time. Breathe in. Breathe in and out. Last one. Take a deep breath in. Up on your toes and out, 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 out. Okay, so that was Afrobics warm-up. If you're at home, if you're in the car, if you're on the road and you're listening, now we want to give you a little history of how Afrobics came to be. We want to learn where we're coming from, and these beautiful ladies and gentlemen are going to share something small about our traditional music, our culture, and so that we can be able to appreciate where Afrobics is coming from. African dance aerobics, that's what we are about, so stay tuned. Thank you. I could get some water or something and get ready. Get water. Get water.
Everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Faith Mumbe. You can find me on social media at Mumbe Faith. Everywhere on social media it's Mumbe Faith. So today we're here as Afrobic team as an Afrobic team. So we're going to do a cultural presentation. And today I'm going to talk about the Kamba community. So today we're going to embrace our culture. So we all know they're Kambas, right? The Kamba people.
Some of us. People from New York don't know
yes,
Kamba people.
Yeah, so the Kamba community come from the eastern part of Kenya, and we have Kambas from Machakos County. We have Kambas from Kitui County. Yes. And Makueni, there's Makueni County too. Some are from Voi, not Voi people are not Kamba, but some Kambas are from the coastal region too. So the Kamba community, their population adds up to 4.6 million, the population of Kenya. The latest population is 4.6 million. And they're really happy tribe. They're so colorful, as you can see. The way I'm dressed, I'm colorful. Like people say Kambas love yellow, red, orange. Those are happy colors. So we have to embrace that today. I'm going to talk about the most popular people in the Kamba community. Does anyone have any idea? The most popular people in the Kamba community? Yes? Yes, we have Chief Kivoi. Who else? Syokimau. Who else?
Masako.
Masako. And we all know Masako is Machakos, right? Yes. What else? Now we have Muindimbingo. You ever heard of Muindimbingo? Yes. So, what? Supermarket? Yes, exactly. There are a lot of supermarkets called Muindimbingo. Yeah, so those are among of the most popular people. Prophetess Syokimau is actually she's one of the most known people in the Kamba community because of the way she used to treat people. Yes. And now we're going to talk about the traditional ways, the music, the instrument they used to use. Any idea? Does anyone have any idea of the items, the instruments? Any idea? Yes? Shakers. Ngoma? Yes? Shakers. Wow. Who else? Any idea? So she said we have the ngomas. In Kamba, there are 3 ngomas. They say ngoma, but it's a Swahili word, but still a Kamba word. There are 3 drums, boom drums, like the ones you can see there. They produce a very heavy sound, like a boom, a bass beat. They're normally played during ceremonies and during circumcision ceremonies and all types of ceremonies. So there's the ngoma, the shakers. Wow, shakers. I don't know if you have, but shakers, they just make a different sound, like the kalingaling, but makes a shishing sound. We just say that, a shishing sound. Yeah. Now we have it's called Utawa Mundomui. It's a shield. It's a traditional shield for the Kamba elders, but it's mostly used by the medicine men when they're treating people. And the village elders, they're also supposed to have the Utawa Mundomui. Then we have the, let me check. We have the Muvia. Muvia is the horn blown by young men when they're herding the cattle, and also used during an emergency when let's say an enemy has entered the village. It's blown just to give a sign as a warning, saying there's an enemy or there's an imposter in the village. Now, let's talk about the traditional food. I know this is the most interesting part. Any idea? We all love food, so any idea? Any idea? Wow, many hands. Yes, yes. Githeri.
Mudokoi.
Not really. Yes, mudokoi. What else? Any idea? Kimo. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, exactly. Nice. So she said we have mudokoi. We actually, people think mudokoi is the staple food for the Kambas, but it's not. It's mainly, let's say, the Kambas from Machakos County and Makueni County, they say mudokoi is their staple food, but there is another food called ngonzakoto. Ngonzakoto is a mixture of the cowpeas leaves. We say kunde, we call it kunde, and maize flour. So you cook it together, you mix it together to form one meal, like ugali-like, but it's a mixture of the cowpeas leaves and the maize flour. So it's called ngonzakoto. That's the staple food mostly in the Kitui region, the Kitui people, Kitui County actually. Ngonzakoto is their staple food. Mudokoi is a mixture of, you said nzo, right? It's a mixture of nzo and the maize. Actually, mudokoi isn't the whole meal. Mudokoi is just the maize that is fermented. It's you take the outer part of the maize and remain with the inner part of the maize. So that the inner part of the maize is the one called mudokoi. Now you mix it with either the nzo, you can mix it with cowpeas, with the beans, with whatever you like. You can even add potatoes in it to add a bit of flavor. And now there's, he said mokimo, but the Kamba mokimo is different because we use the potatoes mixed with the nzo, which is the soya beans. They're called soya beans, the nzo. And in Swahili, it's called mbaazi. Now you mix it together, you smash them together, you form a Kamba mokimo, and you can still add the cowpea leaves, the kunde. Yeah, so you can still mix it. You can add either water or milk, or the fermented milk, the mala, maziwa mala, you know. Yes. So those are the staple food found in the Kamba community. Now I'm going to talk about the cultural practices. That's their dance part. They have different types of dances. There's the mbeni, there's the ndoli, and the kisanga, among the ones I can mention. So the mbeni dance is a dance performed by young unmarried men during circumcision or in the circumcision ceremonies, and when they're going to war, that's the mbeni dance. And there's the ndoli. Ndoli dance is a dance performed by teenagers. It's a very high, what do you say? It's a dance with a high note, a very high note that the elder people cannot keep up with. It's a very energetic dance. And then there's kisanga. Kisanga is a ceremonial dance performed by all ages, from the kids, the teenagers, the old men, the middle-aged, everyone, because it's a ceremonial dance. Now, does anyone have any idea of any Kamba dance? Any idea? Any dance? I know some people say, call our dances kativoi. Or yes, kilome. Yes, actually, kilome is a combination of all the dances, the mbeni, the kisanga, the ndoli, okay? It's a combination, so it's called kilome because of the movements, okay? Yeah, any idea? The movements, apart from the kativoi. Kativoi is an artist, the Kamba artist. So, and you normally say that we dance with our legs, we do this too much, right? So today I'm going to change that perspective of us using our legs and, so I'm going to teach you about the Ndole dance performed by the teenagers. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
The one with the high energy.
Cut.
Good morning once again. I'm Faith Mumbe, and I'm going to teach you the Ndoli dance, which is a Kamba dance from the Kamba community. I hope you'll enjoy. So we're going to start with the first step, okay? Are you ready?
Yes.
So the first step, you're going 1, 2, 1, 2. It's like you're carrying a basin, okay? So you show it from left and right and left. Now you step side to side, okay? Left and right. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Now that's the first step. The second step, we're going to use it's more of footwork, so it's 1, 2, 1, 2, okay? Let's try with the legs. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice. So we're going to engage our shoulders too when we're doing the footwork, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice. Good students. So let's start from the first step and to the second step. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So those are 2 steps. Any question up to there? We're good? We're good? Nice. So it's 1, 2. We're going to, it's an 8 counts. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 8th count, you step forward and go down. Okay? To the 8th count. Okay? So let's do it. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You step forward, go down. Then you step backwards, go back to your position, okay? Let's try it on one more. One more time. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So
others are doing modified, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Because it's a young people's dance, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So the ones who can't go down, you can just go down just a little bit as far as you can go. It's allowed. You can just go up to here. For the teenagers, you can go all the way down. Yes, the energy. Exactly, yes. So let's start from top. Okay, we can have a bit now. Let's do it. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Second time. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So the third step. Those are 2 steps, right? The third step, you're going to jump to the right 4 times, okay? So you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, using one leg only, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And your arms, they're swinging here like this. When you move to your right, your arms swing, okay? Let's do it one more time. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now the next step, we're going round still 4 times using the left leg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? We together up to there? Okay, let's do it. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We good? We good? Okay, let's start from top up to there. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 5, 6, again, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, and change, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and down, and back, 3, 5, 5, 6, and down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, now we step, 1, 2, 3, 4, turn, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and down. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. We're good after that? A hand? Let me see your hands if you're good. So we're going to do the last step, okay? So the last step, you jump and 1, 2. It's like you're having a shield and your spear on the other side, okay? So you jump, it's like you're stabbing, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay? One more time, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jump, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2, 1, 2. Do I repeat that? Yes. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jump, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2. Jump, 1, 2, 1, 2. We good? 1, 2. Yes. We good? Yes. So let's start from top. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, and 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and down. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and move. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now we jump. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. We good? Thank you. So those who are watching at home, I hope you enjoyed this conversation. Get ready for more. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning again, once more.
Good morning.
Patieni smile hata kidogo bana. Give me a smile. Yeah, very nice. Thank you very much. I'm Francis Okinda, and my social media names are Fayakish, F-Y-A-H-K-I-S-H, Fayakish. Those are my handles. You can find me in social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Yeah, you can converse there at a personal level if you want us to know more about what you're going to talk about. Okay, thank you very much. Now today you are going to talk about, I'm going to take you through the Luhya community at large, or the Luhya culture at large, or the Luhya community as a tribe. So, first and foremost, the term Luhya, it means people of a clan. The word Luhya. Some people know it as a tribe, but it's a tribe, yes, but now the word Luhya is a tribe, because if you go to the Luhya community, you have 16 sub-tribes, like 16. Now some people say there are like 20 because of different accent that Luhya speak, because of the 20-something like tribes. So the Luhya community, they are said to have originated from the western and central part of Congo during the great expansion of the Bantu migration, and that happened in the 10th century. Yeah, way back. And some historians say the Luhya community, they came from the northern part of Africa at a place called Masra, some call Misri, the ancient Egypt. So in Luhya culture, of all the 16 sub-tribes, the Maragoli and the Bukusu take the largest number of Luhya community. They have the largest population among the sub-tribe, the like 20 sub-tribes. They take the largest number, the Bukusu and the Maragoli. And again, if you didn't know this, the Luhya people, the Luhya community, and the Kisi and the Kuria, they are likely related. The Luhya community are likely related with the Kisi ethnic group and the Kuria ethnic group. They have some relationship between them. So this Luhya community at large, the all 16, the all like 20 sub-tribes, they bring to a population of 6.8 million people of Kenya, which brings to 15% of the all people of Kenya, depending according to the 2019 century that was recorded last. So of late, I don't know, maybe the number has increased. Yeah, so depending on the number that you had, it is 6.8 million in total. Okay, which again brings to be the second largest group after the Agikuyu community in Kenya. The Kikuyu take the largest, then the Luhya come the second as the largest second group or community in Kenya. Now, having known that, now I want to tell you about their culture, their cultural practices, what they did in their culture. To start with, now that they had several religions, like the Muslim, like the Christianity, and so on, and others, the intermarriage, and also had to go to other communities. They also had cultural practice that they did. There was the circumcision, there was initiation, there was childbirth, child naming, funerals, marriages. What else? May I ask? Yeah, we had so on and so on. So many cultural practices that they did, the initiation, the circumcision, and all this, they happen. They all took them as a celebration while they did all these practices. And also, Luhya community at large, they did farming and also fishing, depending on different parts where they come from. Okay, and now I want to tell you this: the Luhya, during these practices that they did, like the initiation, the birth naming, because they were. It was something great, it was something to be celebrated. It was like a ceremony. So they included some music and dances to make it more fun and entertaining to the whole community. Okay. Yeah. Now, speaking about that, before I talk about their music and dance, I want to just to speak a bit of their food or their diet. So many people know Luyas for ugali. That's common. They say if you ask Luya what do Luya like, they'll tell you Luyas like ugali. Yeah, some say chicken. Yeah, so which is good, and has made Kenya proud because of Ghana. Ugali is eaten internationally, which is a +1 to our nation. Yeah. Thank you. And now, being ugali being their best, there is also some different types of food that they take. There is also a food that their staple food that it's called omushenye, which is a mixture of boiled beans and sweet potatoes. And now ugali, omushenye, if you didn't get it, omushenye, which is a mixture of boiled beans and sweet potato, boiled together, smashed after it has come to cook very nice, and to smashed to bring one stiff paste. Same to ugali, it's made from maize flour or maize corn, also cooked to come and bring one stiff paste. So, having known that, now I'll tell you, I'm coming back to the cultural practices that the Luya did, which were incorporated with the dances and music. They had their common music, their common dance and music that is known all over the world. It's called the Isukuti. How many of you have heard of Isukuti? By the only raising hand? Thank you very much. For those that didn't know about the Isukuti, before the word Isukuti came to be known, the word Sukuti, now in this 20 like subtribes of Luya, we had 2 subtribes that did the Sukuti dance and music, and these were mainly the Idaho and Isuha people who come from deep Kakamega western part of Kenya. And now these 2 subtribes, they played Sukuti in different occasions, and this Sukuti, it was a form of like communication. And we had 3 different sizes of Sukuti. We had a bigger Sukuti, we had a medium one, and we had a small one. Now this big Sukuti represented the father of the family, or the head of the family. Now the medium one, the medium Sukuti, also represented the mother of the community, and we had the small one. And now basically it just presented the son, the child, especially the son, because in Sukuti, the Sukuti is only played by men. Even this female Sukuti, that is the medium one, that it represents the woman, it's also played by man, but it symbolizes the woman. And in these 3 Sukuti, in these Sukutis, their skin, the one that is played. For example, this jembe now here, the top skin of the Sukuti, it's made from different skins, like from the zebra, from the cow, but basically, it's made from a special skin from for the monitor lizard skin. Come from the monitor lizard skin, because that skin is special in a way that it's not a must you go and tune the drum from the fire. You can just put it on the sun, or maybe just put it somewhere warm, and it is good to be played. So while playing this Sukuti is just like a communication. It's just like you speaking to the community. It symbolizes communication. So without making word of mouth, but just speaking. Same way as the drums here. If this one communicates to that one, there's the way they communicate. So the Sukuti is just like a house. Can bring it in a house angle. If in the house the mother is angry, maybe, or there is something that made her get upset, it's the duty of the father to make sure that the mother or her woman calms down. Okay. So the communication of the Sukuti, if the mother goes high, it's the duty of the father to try and moderate the situation. So the way the father will try and communicate with the Sukuti, also the son will try and communicate with the son. If the son goes mad and maybe angry, maybe is trying to request something, go high, angry, it's the duty of the father and the mother to make sure that the son calms down. Okay. Same to the mother. If the father is angry, maybe that day is upset, maybe his day wasn't good, it's the duty of the mother or the son, both together, to make sure that So it's just a communication, just a tool of communication. And that's why it was communicated in different ways. If you go to the funeral, there's the way Scoot is being played. If you go in a birthday party or wedding, there's the way it is played. Now, having known that, I'm going to show you, before I show you some moves in the Sukuti dance and the music, we had different types of dances in Luya community. And the Bukusu people mainly played with their shoulders, and in their vernacular language they called their dance kamaveka. Kamaveka, which means the shoulder. In their native language, in their accent, because Luya, you see one thing, the 20 like sub-tribes in Luya community, they have different accent of their speak, or they speak differently, but they have the same meaning. Maybe if you are in another sub-tribe of Luya and I'm in another one, there is some word that you can speak, but I can relate. Maybe we don't speak them the same, but they mean something the same. Now, before we go to the Skuti, before the Skuti was named Sukuti, it was called Muinuyu. Muinuyu. Some people, they have their names. There are some people refer to that with some different names, but they called it Muinuyu. Now, before, when the missionaries came to interact with the Kenyans, the community, before the independence, they interacted with the community. They made the churches those times, in those days. Now this Muinuyu, before it came the Skuti, while they were playing in a different occasion, I think maybe it was a wedding because it was the time of happiness. Maybe they were playing, and the missionaries were happy. Yeah, playing. For example, can you make some sounds? Yes. Thank you very much, brother. So with that, just to explain and to make you understand, while they were playing, so the missionaries were happy, and they were just shaking their heads, dancing to the tune, because they didn't know the words that they were singing, or they were just saying. But with the look of with their actions and their moves, it just symbolized they were happy with what they were doing. So they agreed, they nodded their head, agreeing with the sound, saying, hey, it is good. Now, being that they were saying it is good, and they had some who were just at the side, they are shaking and playing with other different music instruments. They had them saying, hey, it is good. Now they came as a group after everything was done, and they tried and had a conversation. What were they saying? What were they saying? But with their vernacular language, with their accent, with their language. So they said, it is good. I heard them saying it is good. It's Sukuti. So that's where the name derived from. So from Muinuyo, from different names that different sub-tribes refer to it, now they came and called it one name, which means is good, which came now to be Isikuti. Now that's where the name Isikuti was derived from. Now that you know the name now, I want to go and show you the dance that was done by energetic men and women during different occasions, doing different body movements to have fun and to make the community happy. Okay? And lastly, these dances were also done during the bullfighting, sporting activities, inaugurations, and even in chiefs' barazas. And now, and in modern days now, they're being used for entertainment, for recreation, and also for employment to some people who took it as a way and form of work. Okay? So now, knowing that, now I'm going to request that we can just put our seats back and we enjoy the Luya dance, the Sukuti. Yeah. Now welcome back again. Now we're going to go through the dance, the Sukuti dance and music. So the first step that I'm going to show you, just simple, just go this way. This way. Stepping down, hands going this way. Up and down. The movement of the shoulder and the hands together. Okay? Have you gotten the step? Yes, thank you. So we're going to do two counts of 8 of the step. We're going to do with the help of the drum and see how it goes, okay? Before I show you the next step. In 3, 2, give us the beat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3. Very nice. Thank you. That's the first step. The second step is this one. After 2 counts of 8 of that step, we'll do this. Go side to side and shake. 1, 2. To go. From here, you jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Jump. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. You can try and incorporate the 2 steps, with the help of the drum. Peter. 2nd step, after I finish the second count of 8, this step, 2, 2, you go, 2 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. The next step is here. From here, you arch your back while you push your chest forward. This step, okay? So we can try. You can go 5, 6, 7, go. 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. Very nice. So the first step is this one, the second one this one, the third one this one. We're going to do 2 counts of 8 in each step, okay? With the help of the drum. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Now the last and the final step, but not the least, we're going to do this step. It's common. People know it as the Luya step. So you go this. Yes. The shoulder, hands. This movement is continuous. Yes, very nice. Yes. But if you can't, modified one, you just do this. Side step, side to side step. Advanced one, you can jump, jump. Okay? So we're going also 2 counts of 8. Okay? So we're going to do the first step, second one, the third one, and the last one. Okay? Starting from the first one, this one, the second one, the third one, here, then the fourth one, that one. Okay? With the help of the drum, Peter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice one. Good one. Thank you very much.
So we get ready for more.
So we get ready for more. If you want more and more, you can come and have fun. These are just but a few steps that we have given. We have more and more. to have fun and keep fit also. Yes, thank you very much for the time. May God bless you.
Okay, awesome.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
How are you? My name is Sheila Amboi. I'm a dance and fitness trainer here at Field Fitness Center. Social media, you can find me at Instagram, fit_with_Sheila. And the Sheila is SHEILA. Are we good?
Yes.
So today, I'm going to be talking about a community that it's not so embraced and it's not known by so many people, which is the Borana community. The Borana community, the name Borana itself means free. Did you know all that? It means free, to be free. So they are a Cushitic linguistic group in Kenya. And as we all know, Kenya, we have the three, is it 3 or 4? The 3 main languages there: Bantus, Cushites, Nilotes, and the Semites. So the Borana is a Cushitic language. And they originated from the southern Ethiopia, and they came to settle in the northern Kenya, that is the Marsabit. And for now, we know Marsabit, it is known right now in Kenya, it is the most dangerous place because of the Al-Shabaab and all that is happening. But when I went to do this research, actually it's the most beautiful place in Marsabit because the counties that we have, tourist attraction because they are luxurious hotels. The road is very good, so it's a beautiful place. Okay, when it comes to the dressing of the Borana, as you can see, I look good, don't I?
Yes.
So for the ladies, they wear long dresses or long wraps with a head wrap, because the Borana and the Somalis and the Muslim, they have a similar dress code, while for the men, as you can see, my fellow brother here, they wear wraps or lassos with a turban or a head gear. For the Muslims, they have like a small cap, which they just put it on, or they can do the Arafat. So we go to the food. The Borana, their main food is milk and milk products. The only days that they could slaughter or eat meat was during any ceremony, like the wedding, naming ceremony, dance ceremonies. The reason why they did not slaughter is because they value their livestock. They don't just murder livestock anyhow like other communities. So they do it in ceremonies only. For their dance, the Borana dance is less energetic, and it's more calm. You can do it even at your own leisure time. And back then they did not have any instruments or music. The way they would celebrate any ceremony is by them singing. They did not have any instruments. So when they were dancing, the men and the women could not interact with each other. That was body touch. It was not allowed because it was like a taboo when generally they did it in front of the community elders. So they had to keep their space and dance. It's called like flying hugs. So the men to their side and the women to their side. When it came to their settlements, the ladies were the ones who were making their houses, and they would make their houses with long grasses with mud, covering of mud. For the men, their work was to do, they were pastoralists, so the men, their work was to herd the cattle and to keep the homestead safe. But when it came to settlements and house building, that was the work of the ladies. Before I finish, the Borana had 4 sections of major group known as the Gala, and they are the Gabra, the Sakuye, the Borangutu, and the Wats. Are we okay?
Yes.
We know something little about the Borana. So the Borana tribe is a section of a major group known as the Gala, and there were 4. That's the Gabra, the Sakuye. Sakuye is Sakuye, the Boranagut, and the Wat. Are we okay? So with that, Kish will be helping me do a dance. He will be teaching the men's dance, and I'll be taking through the ladies' steps. So with the help of our drummist. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Hi guys, welcome back. We are going to be teaching a Boran dance. I'll be teaching the lady steps and Kishia will be helping me with the gent steps. And before I forgot, I said the Borana were pastoralists, and for the men, they had a spear and a shield. So Kish will symbolize the spear and the shield while we dance, okay? Are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. So for the ladies, the first step was a step, back, clap, back, clap, back on our right leg, okay? Ladies, are we good? Yes. Ready in 3, 2, let's go. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are we good?
Now for the men, we're going to do this. We just be on this leg because this is a spear or a stick, because we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Just left side, shake your hand. The stick is just on the shoulder. The stick on the shoulder, we just go.
So are we good? Are we good? So we are going to combine the two, both ladies and gents, okay? In 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. Second step for the ladies. Now we switch to our left side of the leg, okay? And assume you're holding your partner, who is the guy. But remember, it was a taboo holding before the elders. So from here, step, jump, step, jump, step, jump. You're moving your shoulders, okay? Ready? In 3, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sawa? We're good? For the gents?
For the gents, we're going to do the same. But remember, you have the spear here. So from here, and you have the shuka of the lasso.
You hold it.
We're going to do here. We're going to be here. There you go. Jump. Step.
Jump, step. Jump.
This movement, you also do that because you're looking at your partner. So you look, jump, yes, jump, jump, jump.
Are we good? So remember, when you're dancing, you move your head together with your shoulder, okay? Ready? We're going to do 2 counts of 8. Are we ready? In 3, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we good? So we are going to combine the first step and the second step. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Ready? My count of 3, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's go. 6, 7, 8 more. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 8 more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. Good job. Are we good? Yeah. Good job, everyone.
So we're done?
Yes.
Okay. So, a big hand clap for Sheila. and we have Winnie. So we have 2 more tribes left, and as you can see, these beautiful ladies, they want to teach us something about the culture. So we're going to do 1 more. Who's next? Anne. Okay, so Anne is going to take us to Uganda. So we're going to learn something about Uganda culture, and then we're going to take a break for lunch, after which we're going to be going all the way to the Kikuyu. We're going to Kikuyu land, and then I'm going to be sharing something about my story and how we got to Afrobics. So stay tuned and keep it locked right here on this channel. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, people.
Good afternoon.
My name is Anne. On social media handles, you can find me at Anne Cruz, all social media platforms. So I'll be taking you to Kenya's neighboring country called Uganda. Who knows anything about Uganda? Anything? They had kingdoms. Busoga people are the ones who are still having kingdoms. Anyone else? Matoke is the national dish of Uganda. So Uganda is famous as the Pearl of Africa because of its beauty, abundant wildlife, and diversity. It's also a name that wraps all the good thing about Uganda. Uganda has over 50 tribes, such as the Acholi, Banyankole, Buganda, Bagusi, Iteso, and many other. Buganda people possesses a beautiful and a generous heart, welcoming all people into their land. Uganda is one of the smallest country and landlocked in East Africa. Uganda people, they appreciate their matoke because it's a national dish, but they also have other food, such as sweet potatoes, white potatoes, yams, cassava. They also have a traditional dish called luwombo. Luwombo is a Ugandan stew of meat, mushroom, steamed in a banana's leaves. Uganda people had cultural practices such as farming, blacksmithing, hunting, folktales, rites and ceremonies. Uganda people celebrate different occasions with different traditional dances, such as the Ekitaguriro. Ekitaguriro is a celebration dance after childbirth, good harvest, but mostly it was performed to appreciate their cows. Ekitaguriro dance is danced by both male and female. I'll give you a sample of Ekitaguriro dance. Give me a Baganda beat. So the women, the women danced with their hands overhead, then they go side to side, while the men stepped forward and back, forward and back. Give me a beat. So these are the women, while the men so that is a touch of Ekitaguriro dance. The Acholi people. The Acholi people had 8 different dances performed in 8 different occasions. I'll just mention 3. That is La Rakaraka dance. La Rakaraka dance is a courtship dance. Young men of Acholi were given the opportunity to present their dance skills in attempt to find a marriage partner. They had Otole dance. Otole dance, it's also referred as a war dance. The young people of Acholi performed the dance in preparation of what to expect from the fight. They had Mwanga dance. Mwanga dance is a circumcision dance, the initiation of a boy into manhood. The Buganda people had different dances, but I'll major on 2, such as Nansaka or the Bakisimba. The Bakisimba dance is a folk dance of the Buganda people. It was a result of Kabaka. He got drunk from a local drink made of banana called Tonto or Omwenge. As he danced out of happiness, people joined him, and since then it has been a celebratory dance among the Buganda kingdom. They had Embaga. Embaga dance is danced by female who has reached an age of 18 in preparation of future marriage, future weddings. The dance consists of topics such as how to treat your husband, how to treat your kid, in general, how to be a good wife. About Karamajongs, I'll just touch about the fun fact about Karamajong people. The young man of Karamajong, if he admires a lady, they're required to wrestle. If the man succeeds in the wrestling match, then he's considered a man and is permitted to marry the woman. As you can see, this is the Banyankole attire wear called bitambi. This is the leso. In Kenya we call it kikoi. Then this is the bitambi. You can see it all. Yeah. Awesome things about Uganda. Uganda people possesses a generous and a resilient soul. Then in Uganda, lion climbs tree. Then Uganda women like their hair short. We all know Uganda in their way of respect. When serving their men, their elderly people, they kneel as a way of respect, such as can kneel while serving him food or anything. But in both Busoga and Buganda people, they both kneel. Did you know that in Uganda there was an outbreak of jiggers that affected their whole feet? That's why they dance on toes. Did you know that? Now you know. Now we can do a Bagada dance. I'll just give you few steps from different tribes. Hello people, welcome back. I'm gonna take you through a Baganda dance. So the first step is from the Buganda people. You step forward and back, forward on toes. Hands here. Good job. That is from the Buganda. So the second step is from the Busoga people. You step side and side, side and side, engaging your lower body. That is the hip and the waist. Yes. Good job. Side to side. Yes, on toes. On toes. Good job. The third step is from the Karamajong people. You step forward, back. Forward and back. Forward, back. Good job. Let's combine 3 count of 8 from each and every step. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Step. 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 Engage your lower hip. That is the waist and the hips. Good job. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Side, 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 add steps from the Buganda kingdom. That is the vibration. Engage your lower body. So you shake, 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 shake. You shake. Engage your waist. You still have your waist. Your waist and your hips. Yes. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. From the top, ready? In 3, 2, let's go. Step, 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 step. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Side, 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 side. 4, 3, 2, step forward. Up. Hands are wide open. Good job. Good job. That's it. Wide open. Good job. 4, 3, 2, last one. Vibration. 4, 3, 2, change. 4, 3, 2, change. 4, 2, change. 4, 3, 2, change. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, and change. Up. Single, single, double. 4, 3, 2, last one. Then the last step. Last step. Good job. Wave. From the top. From the top. 4, 3, 2, 1. Side to side. Side. 4, 3, 2, forward. Hands wide open. Good job. 4, 3, 2, vibration. 4, 3, 2, change. 4, 3, 2, change. Let's go. Change. 4, 3, 2, change. 4, 3, 2, leave. Let's go. 2 more. Last one. And wait. Move around, move around, move around. Freestyle, freestyle, freestyle. Oh, hey. Hey, good job. 4, alafu kate. 3, 2, 1, cut. Good job. Good job.
So we're going to have a commercial break, a lunch break, and we'll be back with more dances and more culture, and I'll be sharing with you my story. Cheers. Well done, guys. Yes, a big
Hello guys. Hi. Okay, my name is Winnie and I'll take you to Kikuyu community, to all my social media platform. You can find me by the name Winnie Winita. Okay, so Kikuyus have so many beliefs from where they come from. First of all, I will start with the ancestral part. So the Kikuyu believe that Ngai, who is God, created the first man who was called Gikuyu and the first woman who was called Mumbi. These two had 9 daughters. By the name, one, there was Wanjiku, there was Wanjiru, there was Wamboi, there was Njeri, there was Nyambura, there was Wangeshi, there was Waidera, and there was Washuka. So to these 9 daughters, all of them got married except one, and that was Waidera, because she wanted to be like her dad. So yeah, so traditionally the Kikuyus believe that they come from these 2 couples. These 9 daughters represent the 9 community, the 9 culture, the 9 communities of the Agikuyu, with their names like Wanjiku, there is Anjiku. Wanjiru, there is Anjiru. Yeah, so that's what the 9 daughters' name represent. Okay, so the Kikuyus they did not have so many cultural traditions, but mostly the Kikuyus were into dancing. They loved dancing so well. So there's, as you can see, my costume is decorated with the cowrie shells, right? So it means that the Kikuyu were artists. They love doing art until to date. If you see somebody who is wearing the Kikuyu attire, it has more cowrie shells and it's so lovely, right? Do I look so good? Okay. And they performed their dances. They performed into the weddings, the circumcisions. Yeah, so they just love dancing. They were pastoralists, but mostly they were into dancing, and they were into, yeah, they were art. So in the dance part, they had so many dances, which include the ngoshu. We had the ngoshu, we had the kibata, we had the mudogosi. These 3 were performed by the young people in the community, because most of them, like the Kikuyus, they normally circumcise their male children at the age of 15 years. So to these 3 dances, they did it because it was a sign of encouraging them, because they were seeing their age mates performing it. So it gave them so much, yeah. So, and to the older part, we have the Mumboko and the Mudogosi. This was performed during the Rora shows and maybe the wedding, yeah. So we have the Mumboko. The Mumboko, it is believed that it was born out of the British dance, which was called the Wats. Yeah, so the Kikuyu saw the British, the colonists, from 1930s to 1940s, like they saw them when they are dancing to their, it's a couple dance. Yeah, it's a couple dance, which includes most of the touching, but it's not that bad touchings, but mostly it has that kind of touching. So they saw it from the British, so they tried it out and they call it Momboko. The instrument which is used to play the Momboko, in English it is called the accordion. It sounds like, like a guitar, but it's not a guitar, but it has that beautiful sound, yeah. So the music part, they had so many instruments, which they borrowed from other communities. They had drums, which in their native language, it is called the kihemba. They have the soro, which is the horn. The flute, which is called the muituriru. They have small rattles, which is called the jingiri, yeah. So they had so many instruments that they borrowed from the other communities. They also have an instrument which is called the kalingaling. It's a metallic instrument which has a sound like, yeah, a metal. Is that a metal sound? Yeah, it has a very beautiful sound. So that is their instruments and where they come from. And I will also tell you much about their foods. The Kikuyus had so many foods. They have so many foods, but their main food is the mokimo. The mokimo is made out of the mashed potatoes, peas, beans, and others normally put the maize. Yeah. So they have the gideri. Gideri is a mixture of maize and beans. They also have mutura, which is, the people normally call it an African sausage because, yeah, it's a sausage-like, which is made of goat intestines, blood. Yeah, so that's why it is called mutura. Yeah. They also have a porridge, which is called usiru, and that porridge, it's normally fermented. Yeah, it's fermented. That's why it is called that name for some time, and then it has a sour, not sour, sweet, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sweet and sour, yeah. So that is what yeah, that is their foods. Any question? Okay, a random question is that you have ever seen the Kikuyu attires, right? Which color is it?
Brown.
It's brown in color, right? This brown color represents the color of the soil and is a sign of fertility. So that's why they normally use the brown color. Yani they just embrace that lovely color because during the 1930s to 1940s, they were into farming, but not mostly, but they just love the color of the soil because that is the beauty of Kenya, right? Yeah, so that's why they normally wear this brown attire. And the cowrie shells, it's the art that they learned. So the brown color, it represents the soil, and the cowrie shell, it is the art that they were doing. Yeah, that's it. And another thing, we know that Kikuyu women they are known to be they are one of the most beautiful women. Yeah, and it is said that most Kikuyu people are business people outside there. Yeah, we can give you an example. E.g., our former president Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, yeah, is a prominent person and is known. So yeah, that's it. That's all I can say. And today I'm going to teach you how to dance a Momboko dance because it's so amazing, it's so sweet, it's fun, and I hope you love it. Let us do this. Ngoja kwanza nijiintroduce, sawa? Relax. Hello guys, it's Winnie once again, and we are going to do the Momboko dance. Before I demonstrate the Momboko dance, I want to tell you that the cowrie shells were not easy to get at those days, so it was used as money. And yeah, to date, people do think that it's just simple, it's just common and it's nothing, but to the Kikuyu community, it's one of the most precious thing, yeah. So I'm going to demonstrate the Momboko dance. First of all, if you're back at home and you don't have a partner, just assume you're a man or a lady, and you just copy what I'm going to teach you. First of all, we're going to start. The Momboko dance starts with a walk while holding hands. So we walk to the count of 8. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. When you are there, you move to the right 2 steps, so it's 1 and 2. When you've already moved to that point, you'll face each other. So it is 5, 6, 7, go. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. You face each other. Shower? So let's go. We start with the walk. And 5, 6, 7, move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. So when you're there, ladies, make sure your hand touches the man's shoulder and the man touch the lady's waist. And the hands should be like this. These are the hands. So when you're there, you move 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. 1 and 2, 1 and 2, and then you stay there. When you're ready, when you're there, you'll move 1, 2. Sawa sawa. Let us start from the top. Give us the music, DJ. Kufundisha ni ngumu lakini. Let's go. DJ. Let's move. Don't move. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, move. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. 1. Let's move. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. 1. Go. 1. To that point. Again, let us do it. Again. Let's move. Music. Let's move. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Let's move. 4, 5, 6, 7, move. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Go. Go. When you are there, you sway, go. Ladies, go down. Sawa? Ladies and the men, the ladies, you will swipe and then you go down. Let's swipe 5, 6, 7, move. Swipe and then you go down. When you come back up, you'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's swipe. Let's swipe 5, 6, 7, move. Swipe and then down. Go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2. From the top. Yes. Let's do these. Give us the music. Smile. Ay, ay, oh, yeah. 2, 1, 2,
1 and 2, move. Go. Nice. The last one. Let's swipe. Swipe. Down. Move. 1, 2, 4. 4. Nice. When you're there, you hold hands. So when you're there, you will hold hands. And no, the man will hold you at the waist. The lady will be this way. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do that. 5, 6, 7, move. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then when you are there, we'll go 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8. When you go back to your position, the man will turn you around, the lady. So let's go from here. 5, 6, 7, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, and then you 1, 2, 3, go. We do it to the music. Okay. We go back or we just stay there.
Let's start from here.
From here. Okay, let's do this. DJ. Cheza. No, let's just do this. 5, 6, 7, move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, and 4, 5, 6. Then you go round. 1, 3. And then you go from the top again. So, then you go from the top. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Yeah, let's do it from the top. DJ. Ay, oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, move. 1 and 2. Let's move. The last one. Touch hands. Sway. Down. Go. 1, 2, 4. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn around. Let's move. 3, 4. From the top. 5, 6, and then you sway down. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Hold hands, and then you move circle. Go. I want a circle and 5. Face the man, then go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Go round. Let's move. Go.
hadi wafike. Face Mary. That's it. That's it.
A big hand clap for Winnie. Like you heard her say, Winnie Winita on
Winnie
all,
Winita, social
on all
media.
social media
Yep.
pages. So we are having now the real lunch break. We want you to get a glass of water, take a break wherever you are, whether you're driving, you've been enjoying listening to our stories. Now I have a story for you about the Afrobics story and how it all came together. So stay tuned. We'll be back in an hour. Thank you.
So this one, it will allow me to be
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. Instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great.
I love Afrobics because it's different, and then it's intense, high impact, and it gives you a good workout as you're having fun.
Afrobics basically is a workout using traditional dances, African dances basically, and then you're just working out.
When you dance to Afrobics, you just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the urutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream, this is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Phil Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics dream.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go for me.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great.
I love Afrobics because it's different, and then it's intense, high impact, and it gives you a good workout as you're having fun.
Afrobics basically is a workout using traditional dances, African dances basically, and then we just working out.
When you dance to Afrobics, you just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the rutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream, this is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Feel Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics free.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from here.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor, to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interest, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. Instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great.
I love Afrobics because it's different, and then it's intense, high impact, and it gives you a good workout as you're having fun.
Afrobics basically is a workout using traditional dances, African dances basically, and then we just working out.
When you dance to Afrobics, you just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the rutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream, this is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Feel Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics free.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from here.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor, to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics, was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. Instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great.
I love Afrobics because it's different, and then it's intense, high impact, and it gives you a good workout as you're having fun.
Afrobics basically is a workout using traditional dances, African dances basically, and then we're just working out.
When you dance to Afrobics, you just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the urutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream, this is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Field Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics dream.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from here.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor, to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics, was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more.
Hey, my name is Sheila Njoroge.
I'm a fitness trainer at Phil Fitness Center. I work mostly with personal training programs, and I also indulge in group training programs. And we are located at Balozi Road off Thika Road, next to Sunstar Hotel. As Phil Fitness Center, we help individuals, couples, and the whole community to live a healthier life by engaging in physical activities. Whether it's in the gym, we do outdoor activities. Wherever you are, we try and engage you in physical activities to live a healthier life. At Phil Fitness Center, we do have plenty of packages, which include personal training packages. We have group classes. We do outdoor activities. We also have kids program, and we do team buildings.
The experience is, I can't explain. Like, so me an hour ago, I'm from working out. I had cast my trainer, so here I am smiling at her. Like, it's the best. There's nothing, I can't explain it. Just look at this. This should tell you how good it is.
For the personal training, the client gets full attention from the instructor. Whereas for the group class, since it's a large number of clients, they get less supervision from the instructor. This means they know the form and they can do the workout by themselves without fully supervision from the instructor. Personal training, it varies. You may have health issues that you can keep up with group classes. So to choose a personal trainer, one, they give you support and they push you according to your fitness level. The other thing is that they educate you also while you're doing your workouts. And the third thing is they are accountable while you do your workouts. That is, if you get an accident, if you get an injury, they are accountable to whatever happens to you. We offer a premium rate for our personal training and a monthly charge which is 6,000 for our group classes. For the group classes which run from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. and for our personal training, we start as early as 5 a.m. to around 4 p.m. For more info, you can reach us through 0780 297 429. Classes, we have weekly unique classes that run from Monday to Friday, and I can ensure you that all our professional instructors and coaches will ensure that you leave the class having fun and feeling accomplished. When it comes to team building, we do offer corporate team buildings and adventure team buildings. The reason as we do the team building is to connect the remote teams that work in the same organization. Our vision is to be a world-class fitness and wellness enterprise and to be recognized for our commitment in promotion of healthier and happier communities through prescription of safe, fun, and effective wellness and fitness options. Our philosophy is we all share in common a desire for a healthy community. You can reach us through our social media pages on Facebook, Phil Fitness Center, Instagram, Phil Fitness Center, our YouTube channel, Phil Fitness Center, or Twitter, Phil_Fitness, or call us through 0780 297 429. Or you can write us through www.philfitnesscenter.org.
generation.
Hey, my name is Sheila Njoroge. I'm a fitness trainer at Phil Fitness Center. I work mostly with personal training programs and I also engage in group training programs. And we are located at Balozi Road off Thika Road next to Sunstar Hotel. At Phil Fitness Center, we help individuals, couples, and the whole community to live a healthier life by engaging in physical activities. Whether it's in the gym, we do outdoor activities. Wherever you are, we try and engage you in physical activities to live a healthier life. At Phil Fitness Center, we do have plenty of packages which include personal training packages. We have group classes. We do outdoor activities. We also have kids program and we do team buildings.
The experience is, I can't explain. Like, so me an hour ago, I'm from working out. I had cast my trainer, but here I am smiling at her. Like, it's the best. It's nothing. I can't explain it. Just look at this. This should tell you how good it is.
Training, the client gets full attention from the instructor. Whereas for the group class, since it's a large number of clients, with the drums. Amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream. This is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Field Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from there.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique. Something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. Instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great. So when I say welcome back everybody, make a sound, eh?
I love Afrobics because it's different, and then it's intense, high impact, and it gives you a good workout as you're having fun.
Afrobics basically is a workout using traditional dances, African dances basically, and then we just work it out.
When you dance to Afrobics, you just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the rutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream. This is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Field Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics dream. Okay, welcome back everyone. So, as you can see, we are all set for a wonderful afternoon session. And before I share the Afrobic story, I want to hand over to our percussionist, Brian, and he's going to tell us a little bit about what he does and how we're going to play this drum. So if you have drums at home, please, or something that just makes a nice loud sound, please grab it and let's learn how to play the drums. As you are all aware, the main instrument of the dancer is the body. That's the main instrument. And for Afrobics, our main instrument that we use is the drum. So over to you, Brian, as you share with us something about the drums.
Hello guys.
Hi.
I'm a professional percussionist. Mostly, I do all types of percussion. I can play like a band member, traditional. That is what I've been doing to earn a living to right now. So today I'm going to like teach you like a skeleton on how basically what I usually do in order to make some of the sounds that you usually like. Yeah. So let me start with this instrument. This instrument is called the djembe. This instrument was invented first in West Africa. The first tribe there was an empire that time. It was in 12th century, the Malinke Empire. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but they're the ones who invented this instrument, and most of the time, this membrane here, they used I think it was the antelope skin, yeah, and these ropes here, they're really strong. That tenacity is really high. It is like a squeezed cotton, compressed cotton, so as to make it so tight. And then this logo here, the wood, you can see inside of it is empty.
It's hollow.
Yeah, it's a hole inside. So it's a hole that has been shaped to this shape, and there in that time they were using a certain wood that was known as lemke. So that lemke was believed that it evoked certain spirits when you were to play. And this djembe was also dedicated to a certain lineage of people that were supposed to play it. It was not just a layman. It was in a special lineage, like in the Bible. So that lineage was the Jole people. So the Jole were the ones who were tasked to play this instrument, and the purpose of playing this instrument was like a communication instrument because its sound is very high. Yeah, if you know how to play it, you know the techniques, you can produce that high sound like I usually do. So first of all, this instrument was accompanied by other ones in their rituals. Most of the time, this djembe was used to drive out spirits or invoke spirits most of the time. And the drums that they used were the dundun. But you are in Kenya, you cannot still access those drums. The dunduns are like, they've been placed in a certain wood. So you play it while you are standing. And the drums, it has been placed horizontally. So you play with the sticks, and then there is the cowbell up here. But unfortunately, we cannot. We will use this one, the Ohangla drums. So there, back in West Africa, this instrument, there were certain patterns that were used. Most of the time, those patterns were used to communicate different occasions. Maybe if the chief has died, there is a certain way. Those djembe drummers will line up. There are so many. It was not only one person. There are so many. That lineage, they know the patterns that are playing. There is a certain way that they will play to trigger people to know that there is something that has occurred. Yeah. So the lead drum, when they were aligned like that, the lead drum, the lead djembe, the one who had the lead djembe, the lead djembe is very big. This one is not the lead djembe. This one is just a rhythm one. But yeah, but the lead djembe is usually big. The diameter of that djembe looks like this drum, if I can estimate it accurately. So the lead djembe was called the djembe fola. So the djembe fola's work was to improvise. Yeah, to improvise. You know, in drumming, there is certain counts that you usually do in your head. The people who are being entertained, they don't know. They just think that you're just there, you're just doing your things, but in your brain, you're actually working. Yeah. So to improvise, you have to be good at maths. Yeah, so that you cannot hurt don't go off offbeat. You can say offbeat, so that you cannot mess the other people. Because if you mess the other people, there are some people who will also get offbeat, or maybe you are the djembe fola. So this djembe arrived here in Kenya because of the Buganda. In those days, I think it was in the 18th century, there were two kingdoms there. There was that Buganda kingdom, there was also the Bunyol kingdom, but the Buganda kingdom, as a large, they were using the djembe. So we Kenyans, some of our communities borrowed this culture from the Baganda. Yeah. So we thought that it is their culture, but in the real sense, it was not their culture. It was from West Africa. Yeah, the Mali people and the Senegal. So some of our communities borrowed it. Even I found that their camp also have this, but there is a certain way that they have placed it on a wooden, so it's very long, and they call it in their unique name also. In the Luo also, we emulated this culture, but as we constructed a smaller one that can be placed here. It is called a calapapula nowadays. Yeah. So basically here in Kenya, we use a goat skin. This is a goat skin. We don't use the antelope one because of also the government regulations also. Yeah. Let me come to these drums. So in these drums here, there are two types. If you see the other ones that look like they are huge, the diameter is bigger compared to these ones. So this type, these smaller ones, and that one that is there, the 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I call it the lead drums. And then this one, the ones that are bigger diameter, they're called the bass drums. So the bass drums, okay. In all of these drums, first, when you skin that animal, you skin that animal that you want to make this drum with. You first wet it, you soak it in water. Then after you have soaked it, you will take this can, and then you will place it. Then you can now pierce it small by small, bit by bit, as you insert these ropes that are small here. Yeah. Yeah. So the big drums, the bass drums. Most of the time, the best advice is to use the cowhide. Yeah. And the smaller ones, we want that high pitch voice. So the most preferred one is the goat skin. So also this one is the goat skin, but the only difference is that we have scraped so that those fur can be out. Yeah. So today, I will teach you some of the basics. That's the culture bit of breaking it up so that you can at least understand how it usually goes. So I will teach you the Chakacha song and the Chakacha, how to improve, and also I will teach you also the basics of a djembe. Yeah. So, okay. So djembe, there is this sharp sound, and there is this one. So, the tone, and then slap. So, here in the djembe, you can improvise. Well, okay, then back in West Africa, people are playing while also singing. So, the solos cannot be singing and also but they are improvising. So there are certain slaps that are usually used when the soloist is singing, and there are two types of slaps. There is the upper one, and there is this. You feel that this one is, it's a little softer than. And then also tone, there are two. This one that from this circumference here at your fingers, all of your fingers must be in. This one is the outer tone. And then there is the inner tone that from here So from the here, the circumference of the drum must be here, somewhere close to here. So there is this tone, and there is this tone, and there is this lap, and there is this. So there is also the muffle. The muffle is the normal bass. So you can play in the order that you want with those muffle, tone, and slap. The order that you want. Yeah, you can start with muffle. You go with 2 tones with 1 slap. It's the same as. So also you can rearrange the order to become maybe 2 tones, 2 slaps, 2 muffle. Okay, I will show you a little bit of chakacha and how it's played. So drumming, it's basically counting. So you grab your sticks, let me teach you what you do. So I want you to count 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, now see what I've given you. I want you to transfer it here. Okay, that one is the chakacha part, the bass. So, do you know how to show you? So it's basically counting. So I want to give you a different one. Yeah. So it looks like a 7. You can play with the, yeah, there.
Give her. I'll get carried away.
Okay. I want only one person. You will play. So I'll play it. So, So, that is the body. So let us now fix the head, the introduction. So when you hear this, good. You bang only 2 times. Yeah. Okay, good. Let us do once more so that you can get. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now after that I will give you the done. time, it's twice again. Good, good. Let us start from the head again.
Awesome. A big hand clap for Brian. There's such beauty and energy in the African drum. We could go on and on. I just felt like I could just stand up and start dancing. And just for the sake of people at home, people who are watching, this is Afrobics, and this is where the dream began. And I don't know if you had another set for us, or do we go on to the next? You look like you're ready to do something else. You're done. Yeah, okay, a big hand clap for Brian. So I'm just going to share something small about Afrobics. Yes, you can put on the mic, and then you can have a seat. And then we're going to finally, I'm sure everybody's curious to hear that single African violin, that beautiful sound. Levi is our favorite percussionist because when he spins the melody, we are all dancing. Even as much as the drum is so important, every instrument, every facet of the whole gang, the whole team that you see here plays a big role in Afrobics. And it's just amazing. Whenever I hear the drum, I feel like I could just wake up and dance. And so that's actually how Afrobics was born. So I'm not going to bore you. My daughter warned me that I don't be boring, so that because she's heard my story a few times. But I just want to share with you and just give somebody a bit of hope out there, because sometimes you are on your journey, you have all this skill set, you have this passion that you have, passion for exercise, passion for people, passion for food, passion for various things that you like to do. But how do you turn your passion to profit? And how do you make an impact in your community? So that's what I'm going to just share briefly, because I believe it's important when people know the backstory, the history of any movement or anything, like we had shared earlier, from the beautiful communities. We had from the Akamba community, we had from Kikuyu, we had from the Baganda community, we had from the Borana community, we also had from the Luya community, and we just chose those not because of any preference, but because those are the ones that the team were assigned and they were given any tribe to speak about, and you guys did a fantastic and all that. So I wasn't like really interested about my culture. I just wanted to dance. I just wanted to express myself. And I remember as a young girl going for parties, and my mom would tell me, Wewe, let me see you dancing. Because she knew wherever I'd go, we go for a party, I'd be the person who's there dancing and leading people in dance. So she'd say it in mother tongue, and you know how strong it comes out. And I'd be in trouble for dancing. Dancing has gotten me in various circumstances. Let me say situationships, because you know, your gift is given from God. So I just was trying to discover this and that, doing hip hop. I went for dancing competitions as a young girl. I went for any dancing thing. When I watched TV and there was Grease, for those who are from back in the day, Grease was a movie for John Travolta. Is it Travolta? Yeah, Travolta, and they were dancing. So any movie that had dance, I was in it. Any opportunity that was dancey, I was in it. And so I tried my hand at singing, but I wasn't as good. So I remember one time I went for a weekend retreat with my church. And that weekend, I had a choice. It was a long weekend, one of those long weekends. You know how long weekends in Kenya, we love them, because it's party after party after party. But my church friends had invited me for a retreat. And I'd gone to church for many years as a young girl. And, but this one was different. It was a youth retreat. And so in going for the youth retreat, the person who was speaking was talking about your gifts. And he said, because I really believed I was a good person, and he said, all the works that you do, one day they'll go through fire. And when it goes through fire, what's going to come out of it? So I was listening to this guy, I'm like, but me, I know I do good things. And he talked about your good works are like nothing. I'm like, they're nothing. So he said, your good works, if you don't do them in God, they're worth nothing. So I was like, I know I do many good things, and I really think I'm a nice person. And then I had to come face to face with making a decision. And I think that whole retreat, I was the only person who gave my life to Jesus that day. It was shocking. I thought I was good. I was good. But that day I made a commitment, and I discovered that all the good things that I do, without Christ, I'm nothing. And so that's why I'm so passionate about people committing their lives to God. And so when I committed my life to God, it was like a new beginning. I was still in high school. I had a boyfriend. I had so many things working out for me, but about me. But now it was about the Creator leading me to do the right thing. And so I had to start asking questions whenever I go somewhere. So I started doing dances in church. And I remember our church was an AIC church, and we were not allowed to wear trousers. So we had to give a performance after that long weekend away. I come back, my boyfriend is like, so how was your weekend? I'm like, it was good, but something has changed. I'm like, yeah. Kwani, you did what? So I was a bit shy, and I told him, actually, nimeokoka. So he's like, oh, I knew something like that would happen to you. You, I knew. So I was like, yeah, and now I had to make decisions. But during our weekend retreat, I taught the young people around me a dance. And we were in our long skirts, and we presented it in church. And everybody loved it. I think it was some Natalie Grant, some very old Christian song. And I was like, okay, now I feel I've done something. But I believe there's more to this dance than just dancing and performing in front of people. I wanted my life, everything about me to be a blessing to people, and no longer just to be nice. And so my journey I started pursuing my purpose. And so in pursuing my purpose, I started reading a lot of books. And one of the books I came across was by Miles Monroe. And Miles Monroe is a late writer, and he wrote many books about purpose. And so I discovered from Miles Monroe that your purpose is connected to your gifts. And all the talents that you have, that's where your purpose. They had so many giftings. But then there was those ones that would stand out, and there were those ones that were a little dormant. And so my life and journey of pursuing my purpose began. How did Afrobeats come about? So once I had this dance with this group in church, and I know many of us have done group dances for church. It's fun and it's nice for the community. It's nice as a young person. But then what do you do after that? Did I want to make it my profession? So right after high school, I hadn't done very well. My grades were not as good as I'd hoped. And to the sadness of my father, he looked at my grades and asked me, what are we going to do with this? What are we going to do with this? I've paid so much school fees, and tutafanya nini na hizi my F. I had gotten a few Fs in my A level. I'd done an A level, but because I had no mentors, I had no mentorship, I had chosen subjects that were far away from where my strengths were. I had chosen accounts, economics, and English literature for my A level. And boy, didn't I land on some Fs. So here I was as a young Christian girl and wondering, what do I do with this? And my father had gone broke. We didn't have money, and we had to move away from the city. So I've grown up all my years as a city girl in an upmarket area, in a very good school, and soon after that, we had to leave town because there was no money. And my father wanted to rent out the house that we were in, and so we left town and went to Machakos. In Machakos city, in the capital city of Nairobi, and all my friends are where? In the city, and I'm where? In Machakos. So, and those days were no mobile phones, so I used to go to Machakos town, go on the telephone booth, and make calls to my friends. Is there any performance? Are we doing anything? Because we had created a dance group, and that dance group was called Heart and Soul. I have some pictures, which I'll share with you later. But my dance group of Heart and Soul, we were unconventional, meaning that we went to places that normal Christians didn't go to. So being unconventional meant that we danced Lingala those days, we danced hip hop, and we had a leader, our dance group, we had our own dance group. And then Peter Dera, who was a musician at that time, came and approached us and said, I'm going on a music tour, and I'd like you guys to come along with me. Hey, for a young girl who wants to dance, that's the best thing ever. And so we went on a dance tour. We went from Mombasa to Nakuru. We were all over, and I'll show you some of my pictures. Of course, if you didn't come for the workshop, poleni, but I will share with the team. They can see some of, I got them from my archives as I was preparing for this workshop, and I kept them aside. And we were the gig. Those days, if I started my Instagram those years, I'd have had many followers by now. But, but we were the gig. So I'll just share some of the photos, and you can be seeing. I'll start off with my Heart and Soul group. We did one dance for Operation Recovery. You remember when there was a bomb blast in Kenya? So there was a huge concert that was held in memoriam of those who had not just died, but also to raise funds for the families that were affected. So had it was called Operation Recovery, and you'll see me there in the middle, and some very famous artists, including Wahoo, Big Ted, and many others. I'll share that with you. So I was working with some amazing dancers who are still dancing even up to today. One of them is called Brian Judah. There's Kiombero, who's in Sweden. So our dance group that we started with, those founding members of Heart and Soul went on, and some of them are still dancing up to date. But the people who probably you people would have heard of would be all over dancers. and all over had a movement. And Oscar, who created that dance group, was also a friend of mine, and we would always just share ideas. And he went with the whole idea of getting dancers from all over, and they did go all over. They do hip hop and all types of dance, really on the cutting edge at that time. So I went on, after being in Heart and Soul, the group didn't like disband, but we just found growth. And like any group dynamics, people grow and go to university, people get married, and all that. So this is also part of Heart and Soul in our costume. Sorry guys, you can't, if you're at home, you can't see this, but some of those. And then we had a big concert. It was a Tafrija event. So we'd go to Carnival, we'd go to all sorts of places as a young Christian group who were on the cutting edge, and we just use our skills, our gifts, just to share the message of the gospel. So that's where I started with, and I really was pursuing my purpose. So what made me make it like my profession was, in having gone through that, this is still one of the dance events that was at Carnival. Yeah, that's me. That's me. So in doing some of those performances all over the country, I did have encounters with great people. We had opportunities to share our story with Victor Ladekun, who was on this program. I forget the name. But huge opportunities, huge opportunities, and my life. And in making dance my life, it cost me a lot because my family was not very happy about it, because they were wondering, can't you have like a real job? So, and being the firstborn in a family of 2, there was expectations, of course. So I had to make, I went through a lot of challenges because my family was still back in Machakos. And I left home at a very tender age of 19 and just pursued my purpose. And I did say as much to them, and I told them, one day, Daddy, you'll be proud of me. And I thank God that before my father rested, he did say, I'm proud of what you have achieved, because I stuck to what it was that. Like you heard Jose saying here, Cathy has danced for many years. So I started those days. So for those who used to know me as Cathy Dancer, Cathy Dancer. So I kept, now on social media, I'm Cathy Afrobics, because having created Afrobics, I thought it was important just to keep one name, one brand, because I really believe in celebrating who we are as African and celebrating our culture. So how did I come up to the name Afrobics? I went to fitness school. Okay, there's another picture here. I needed to share this story. We were part of a group called Balozi Africa. And in Balozi Africa, we were like ambassadors. Balozi in Kiswahili means ambassador. So we were using our skills of singing, dancing. So we all had to sing, dance, and act, and say recitals. So we went through rigorous training with a famous producer. Yes, his name is just going. A famous producer, his name will come quickly. And I'm just seeing his face, the name is just going, so because I have many things in my head to share. But we had to go every day at the National Theatre, at the Music Conservatoire. We had to go through training, morning to evening, because we were going on another tour, but this time to America. So we were all preparing for, every February in the States is Black History Month. And we were assigned and chosen to go. We got opportunities sometimes to go for gigs, like Miss Kenya, Miss Tourism. We had a few of those that gave us a little income. But it was a morning to evening in the hopes that we'd get funding and we'd do our. So in doing that, we got the shock of our lives when there was the blasting of the Twin Towers in America. 9/11 happened. And that also dashed our hopes because everything in America changed. Visas changed, everything, literally. You couldn't go on the same visa that we had planned to go on. So our dreams for our tour were dashed. They died with the Twin Towers. Of course, you know, much respect to, sadly, many people died. And it was not just about us missing an opportunity, it was about life and security. So, you know, you just take it in stride, you're like, okay, God, this one, mipango ya Mungu, in Kiswahili we say that, God's plan, and he knew that would happen. So we had to like take restock. I went back to school. I had to take stock and just say, okay, this didn't happen, what can I do with myself? So I talked to my dad, I was already doing my part-time job. And even at my part-time job, I told, because I was doing nails and hair as a beautician. And I told my boss, you know, I'm going for a tour, so I can be full-time. So she's like, okay, whenever you can't come, because you're working on commission, you come and work. Now I had to come and think about how I'm going to pay bills. So with the little money I was earning, I had to go and ask my dad, can I go back to school? He didn't have much money at that time. And he told me, listen, I don't have much cash. You'll have to do this your way. So I asked him, what can you afford? So I approached a school, it was called Bodywise Training College. And I just knew that I was not very comfortable in doing hair and makeup only. I wanted to do more with my skills. So I go to this college and they have a course called physiatrics. And doing physiatrics, it was a study of the body. And I wanted to study about anatomy and physiology. That's all. I knew that it was very important for me as a dancer, as a beautician, to study about the body for whatever reason. So I go to college, and in going to college, the first week of orientation, different people, they're asking me, young lady, what course are you doing? I'm like, physiatrics. Huh? You're not doing fitness? I'm like, no. Okay, that passed. First person. Second person, young lady, unafanya course gani? I'm like, I'm doing physiatrics. Hey, where's your fitness? I'm like, what is this? Because every lunchtime, all students, whether you're doing hairdressing, beauty, or fitness, in that school there was fitness, it was mandatory that everybody at lunchtime does an aerobics class. And me with my dancing background, the moves. In fact, I was intimidating the students who are teaching. So they all come and ask, you, what course are you doing? So I'm like, physiatrics. They're like, why? You're not doing fitness. I was like, okay, something. People are seeing something that I'm not seeing. So I went, I asked about the course. I was like, what does fitness involve? They told me anatomy, physiology, and all those other subjects. I went back to my knees. I went to pray. I was like, God, people are seeing something. Maybe I'm not understanding. I prayed about it. I wouldn't be ashamed to say that. And when I prayed, I felt peace in my heart when I went back and I said, I'd like to change my course. I want to do fitness. They're like, seriously? I'm like, yes, seriously, I want to study fitness. What's the difference? The difference was like 70,000 difference. It was a lot of money at that time. Hey, how do I go back to my father? Hey, I was scratching my head, everything, because I knew for sure he didn't have the money. His business was doing badly. He didn't have the capacity to do it. And I went on a three-day prayer and fasting. I just stayed without food. I just prayed. I'm like, God, make a way. And when I talked to him, after those 3 days, I asked him, I could tell him I want to change because my father was very strict, very straightforward. And if I told him I changed, he'd be like, I'm not paying for you if you've changed. So I told him that I'm adding a subject to what I had started with. It's like, yeah. And I understand in the fitness industry, there are very few female trainers. It's like, really? We're like, yeah. And I've been guaranteed that when I do this course, I will definitely get a job, a good paying job. It's like, are you sure this is what you want to do? That was always his question to me. And I said, yes, I'm sure. And so I started my journey on the second week of orientation in Bodywise Fitness Training Institute and started my journey in learning fitness. So here is my graduation pictures. We had to do our fitness course. As you can see me, I was much chubbier then. My body was different because I used to have only 1 meal a day. That's all I could afford. Even sometimes you go without food because you're trying to make ends meet. You have your rent to pay from this little job that you have, and now that I've gone to college, there's no income. But thanks be to God, I got a job even before I finished college. And because I was one of the best students, I got an internship at a gym called Jaffrey's Gym. And in doing that, I started enjoying, I was enjoying my course thoroughly. In fact, I was given an award for being the most diligent student. I still have it in, I have that award with me. I'm so thankful because it gave me the affirmation that I had chosen the right course. You know, sometimes you make a decision, you're like, did I do the right thing? And you get awarded for it, you're recognized. And on top of that, the school employed me as a fitness coach and also a trainer of trainers. Having gone through the fitness course, those days we'd use techno music. And in using techno music, you're learning aerobics. All the songs that were in techno, they just have this beat on them. I was getting a bit frustrated. I was like, there's no other music that we can use. This music is, it's not me. It's not me. How can I express myself better as an African woman? So I prayed about it. I was like, God, I want to be able to express myself better as I teach aerobics. How can I do this? Shortly thereafter, I was called by a group of women. They were called Beauty for Ashes. And I was, did I mention that I was a dance choreographer? I did a lot of choreography for many groups. And also, I had also opportunities of being a judge, sitting on a bench as a judge for dance competitions. And it gave me a platform just to be able to experience different forms of dance. And in doing that, my name came up among some people. And I was called to do a choreography for a big project. It was called Beauty for Woman of Substance. And we were doing a production at the National Theatre. And we took it to various churches. And being the choreographer, we had to celebrate who we are as African people. And so we had to have a bride from the Bantu community, a bride from the Nilot, Semite, and Kushite. One bride, just a bit of everything. And what you had actually on just reminded me of that production. And in doing that production, I had the wonderful opportunity of taking the whole crew through warm-up sessions. And since now I had the background of being a trainer, I didn't want to put in music, the techno music. So I asked the drummer, who was a guy from Korogosho, a team from Korogosho, that come and that I led auditions. I had auditions at the National Theatre, and I chose who was going to be part of that production. So there was this whole big team who had come from Korogosho, and they had a very good drummer. So I asked them to play a beat, and I'd do the warm-up. I'm telling you, you know how, something sinks. When he played the drums and I was doing my aerobics music, I was at home. Everybody loved it. The whole crew, imagine everyone, the whole cast was called in to do the warm-up because everybody, like now, like how you guys have been sitting for long, you're feeling after lunch, a heavy, nice lunch. I had to make people come on guys, let's do warm-up. So everybody, the whole cast, I took them through a warm-up with drums. I am telling you, it was so divine. And I knew from that moment, I'm not leaving these drums. In fact, that guy, I worked with him for 7 years, that drummer, because I just felt that this is just divine. This is what I've been called to do. And in learning what I've been called to, my purpose, it's not just to dance, but to bring healing to people through dance and exercise. And so I learned that at an early age, and I found an avenue through African dance and movement through that production. So straight after that, I was able to launch first DVD in 2011. I think Tosh I've sent him, the media team, I've asked them to share. There's a screen, there's a picture over there of the first DVD that I did in 2011. We did the first shoot in 2010, and then 2011, we launched it at somewhere in Westlands. And so from there, that's how Afrobics was born, through a production, through the background of that, and having the understanding of how to be an effective trainer, and the concepts of movement and fitness helped me to have a very good foundation. But more than that, the ability to do dance and movement within our movement of African people, using African music, really enhanced it. Now, recently, of course, 2 years ago, Levi, the guy who plays the Orutu, came along my way and added even more flavor to this whole team of drummers. So at first, we first had Peter, who was here earlier. He used to play the flute. And in fact, even till today, I've saved him as Peter Flute. So after the guy with the drums, it was called Simon. Simon played the drums. So after, when we were stretching, we used the flute. And for those who have, I think if you go on to YouTube, you'll be able to get free of charge. I don't charge anymore for that first video. It's a whole 50-minute workout that is free on YouTube. You can be able to do that session. You'll see two guys. There's one guy on the djembe and the other, the ohangla drums. That's what we started with in 2011. 2010 is when we did the production. 2011 is when we did the first video. And from there on, it was just building up. And of course, I call that Afrobics was my firstborn. And soon after that, there was another person who was born and brought into my life. So I had to focus all my energy on this young girl. The reason she's here is so that she can understand where Afrobics is coming from, and just understanding the beauty of dance. So that's the birth of Afrobics. And my hope, as many people, this is the third workshop that we are doing. The first workshop was basically just to invite people so that we can have more trainers. It's one thing that I've been called to various places, but it's even more fulfilling when you have more people who are doing Afrobics, and we share our culture, we share the celebration of African dance and movement, more people teaching it, because this is what comes naturally to us. Try and tell someone who's coming from Western Kenya to do ballet. You know, it's, first of all, their body structure and their shape doesn't go with what is known in ballet. And I did ballet as a child. It's very good for getting your structure and your movement. Is very good. But our bodies are built differently. And like you shared the Baganda dance, it was very easy and fluid for us to be able to move from the body downwards with very much ease. But if you go to Europe, they'll not be able to do that movement with ease, because that is not what comes naturally to them. So I was like, why don't we take what we have and share our culture with other people as they do exercise? Because everybody wants to keep healthy. We want to move away from the NCDs, the non-communicable disease. diseases. So, and we've seen a prevalence of people getting high blood pressure, diabetes, and the only thing that they need to change is their diet and exercise. So why not do it in a fun way? And that's what Afrobics is all about. Celebrating who we are as African people, celebrating our culture through music and dance. Yeah, any questions since I've shared as we go into the last bit? This is still questions, questions, questions. Yes, you can give him your mic.
Telling us about the Afrobeats. Personally, I did not know how it started. Now today was my first day, and I'm happy to hear what you have said. You have motivated me, you have inspired me. And now this, just a common question that you have been asking. The challenges that you have been facing since you started your brand now as Afrobeats. Until now, from when you started your brand until now, some challenges, the challenges that you have faced from that time until to date. Okay.
And one of the
maybe
yes?
To add another question.
Yeah.
Again, and just the discipline of your day-to-day discipline of this Afrobeats. Now, discipline-wise, how you make sure that everything is in place, how you manage yourself, how you manage your team, and so on.
Okay. Thank you so much for your question, Kish. And yes, I'm happy to share my story, and I'm glad that you've been inspired. It is my joy when somebody gets inspiration from that, because even you have a story. Everybody has a story. So the greatest challenge I had in starting Afrobics was, number one, acceptance. People would be like, ile class ya mangoma. In English we say, oh, that class for drums. Yeah? But I stuck to it because I really believed in it. And you may not everybody is going to celebrate when you do something that's unique. But I really believed in it. And what I've not moved away from it. A lot of people have even invited me to do Zumba and to do many other. I even taught salsa. I've gone for kizomba classes. I mean, in being a dancer, it's good to know various genres. But what makes you tick? For me, what makes me tick is this drum. The sound of the drum, the sound of the African drum just keeps me alive. So in overcoming, I'm not looking to be popular. That was one thing. It's not very popular. Because it's unique, it's not popular. And I had to choose, do I want to be popular or do I want to make an impact? So I rather make an impact, make a difference in somebody's life. As I share, you guys did an amazing job just sharing about the culture. Yeah, not many people of your age know anything about their culture. They want to go on, people want just to find out about who's trending and what's trending, but where are we coming from? And so that richness of our culture is not popular. And that's a challenge. But people who appreciate it, they place a value on it. So I have learned to just place a value on what I'm doing. Even sometimes I've turned away jobs because I'm like, no, you've not valued all the effort, all the blood, sweat, and tears that we've made for this. So the value comes from me. And so when I say, I'm sorry, I cannot take the 20,000 shillings, thank you, because I value what it is, and I value the team. So another challenge is you grow with people and then turn over. Because today, if Brian goes, or Levi goes, and Levi, for whatever reason, the person goes, getting another person to fill that gap, that's a challenge, because the instrumentalists, they play such a big role. And the beauty of the instruments for Afrobeats is that they play to us. We don't dance to them. They follow our beat. And that's what the beauty why I've worked with Peter for a long time is because he knows how to flow and with us. And when we do our dance celebration on Saturday, people who've never experienced Afrobics can be able to join in and see the beauty of this. Another challenge, of course, is financing, financing this unique product that we have. We really want to take it abroad and take it all over the world. So we'll just use the resources that we have. So resourcefulness, have had partners before. I think when we were doing the launch, we had Minute Maid give us sponsorship. We had another company also doing our second video, which was Vivid Features. Vivid Productions. They partnered with us, and now like this workshop is, we don't have any partners or sponsors. This has been self-sponsored between Phil Fitness. Yeah, my husband and I, we've just put our resources together to make this happen. So it takes a lot of, it's very capital intensive, and we're hoping that people can believe in what we do and invest not just in what we do, but also in the lives of the people who are very talented, and they can be able to be equipped to take their skills to people out there. So those are the challenges. Personally, about just keeping the discipline, it's been consistent. I just believe in consistency. Where there's consistency, there's success. You just keep doing it, doing it, doing it. And just do it even when you don't feel like it, just be consistent. Now I'm a mother of 2, I'm a wife, I have a lot of responsibilities, but they all know I have my passion for dance, I have my passion for my team. So just having that discipline to continue. And also just sharing the vision. Even when we're talking about this workshop, from way back, from like 5 months ago, just sharing the vision with the people who you are working with. It's very important to communicate. And for me, I really believe when you are consistent, when you communicate clearly, and when when you're disciplined in your area, discipline means also when it comes to finances, I like to be very clear, very open. I tell someone, I'm sorry, I can't pay you, or I'm sorry, I can only take care of 1 or 2 things. And I also communicate the same thing to people who are also partnering with us. So I believe that despite the challenges, be committed, have clear communication, share your vision with the people, and also, have faith.
Thank you. And again, just a compliment now.
Yes.
From all those, from the other 2 days, I heard also the other instructor saying that they have been working with others. So I'm also happy for you, because I can see you have a team that you are working together with. And that one is adding an impact to the community, which as they say, if you want your brand to grow, or you want it to be on top, even if maybe in the future you'll be doing some other things away from Afrobeats, but you'll have some ambassadors that will be pushing your brand. So that one's kudos to you, and keep on the good work.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Afrobeats is one of the best group in Afrobeats. I wanted to ask this question. For example, to run a group, you should have finance. Suppose you are given $20,000 now.
If I get $20,000 now, I definitely open a dance and fitness school. Yeah, that one, I don't even think about it. An academy for dance and fitness. In fact, sport, dance, and fitness. Because I really believe in empowering, educating, and taking people to the next level. So I wouldn't build a big house, no. I just build an academy for sports and dance. Yeah. Who has a question? You have a question? Okay.
I do.
Oh, yes. Did I have mentors? Yes, I did have mentors. Although in this industry, very few people were ahead of me in the area of dance and fitness. I'd say Nina. Nina was my fitness coach, and she was one of the people whom I asked about the fitness industry. She knew me from my dance background, and she did encourage me. And when she left, she handed over to me very well and showed me how to hold the ropes of being a good fitness coach. We call each other sisters because we're not too far from age in each other. However, apart from her, Pastor Pete, or he's now Dr. Pete Odera, huge in my mentorship in the area of the arts, performing arts. And then I still have and in touch with Sally Mahihu. Sally Mahihu she's a lawyer and a fantastic woman of God. She's like I can't say she is a preacher. She does teach about following your purpose. And when I was not able to find my way, just learning and discovering about myself, she really gave me clear direction. And she's one of those people I can just pick up the phone and call. Yeah, so I've always looked at my spiritual parents as my mentors. That would be my pastors and the people who are in leadership around me, who speak into my life. They were very instrumental in just guiding me as I made decisions about my life. So in terms of, in the area of dance and fitness, I didn't have those, it was actually I've paved the way for more people. There are more people behind me than that are ahead of me in this country. So I'd read books, Martha Graham, I'd read books from just anything that would be about performing arts. And that's how I got to build my dance vocabulary because of reading, a love for reading and just getting information. So wherever I could glean from, I could, just so that I could be stronger. And then I've always passed it down, because that when you pass it down, you have to remember. Yeah.
Did you, like, through your struggles and disappointments, like you said, you had a gig in the States, but due to the Twin Towers, you didn't go. Did you for a second, like, give yourself a break to stop everything? Or were you self-motivated and, you know, got right up at your feet and just looked for something else?
I'd like to say I got right up on my feet, but of course I was disappointed. I had such dreams. I told everybody who was around me that we're going to America for a tour, a music tour. And so when it did happen, it took me aback. But I had to quickly get up on my feet because of circumstances. You know, you have to pay bills at the end of the day. And that's why I really encourage people, leave your mother's house. Because when you have bills to pay, you are going to have to think of what's forward. So because I was having to pay bills, I had to quickly find the next thing to do. I didn't have the comfort of just sitting at home in my parents' house and just moping about how bad things are. I didn't have time for that. And I've actually had 2 opportunities to go to the States. After that, I had one music tour in 2008, and then I went for sport in 2014. I was in New York. So sometimes it's just not the time. And when God makes it to happen, it's even more beautiful than what you had anticipated. So I look back in retrospect and I just think, okay, there was a bigger plan. So it was bigger than me. And that's why I just say, just have faith in God. Not have faith in something, have faith in God, because He's the one who makes all things happen and beautiful in their time.
I was asking what the hardest
hardest decision?
No, hardest thing through your journey. Which one was the most hardest through this journey of dancing?
Okay, that's a very good question. The hardest thing I had to face was leaving home at the age of 19. I didn't have an income, I just had a dream. And it was so hard telling my dad, I'm leaving home. He gave me 2 choices. He said, you stay here in Machakos and do what I want you to do, or you go and do your thing without my support. It was a very hard decision. And I wrote a long letter. I told them that one day they'll be proud of me. And before my father's death, he did say, one of the sittings, when we were having a sitting somewhere, he said, I'm very proud of my daughter because she followed her dream, and look what she's become. So that was the hardest, leaving home at 19 and not having a source of income, just a dream. Thank you for your question.
And also a comment. This is a question. When you started young and you started growing, did you have like a big group or a small group?
When I was young, dancing, I wasn't in any group, just the ones for school and church. Yeah. Then now when we went to church, then I had the church group, and then from the church group we created now Heart and Soul. Yeah, through friends.
Well done.
Thank you, my daughter. Very good questions there.
Answer it to help most of your whatever. During COVID, most of you people were down, but what more made you be strong, that you can teach the fellows who are you, the fellow members, they remain strong like you. What makes you be strong, even if, for example, this is a dance, whatever, such a job comes, is entertainment. When people are happy, then when the people are in problems, you cannot entertain. So in case for example, the COVID, whatever, what did you do to make yourself strong and come strong at this moment?
Okay, thank you. That's a question, because COVID hit everybody and hit it hard because it was all unknown to us. Especially as an artist, there was no opportunities for teaching and also for entertainment. In fact, just before COVID, we used to have the studio here. The classes here were full. We had a group of seniors, up to 15 of them, who'd come every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and they'd come and we'd dance and we'd teach them all manner of dances, because that's the beauty of Afrobics. Afrobics reaches all ages, all demographics, like we were told, for the seniors, for young people, and even for children. So when COVID hit, we didn't have access to this space, and we had to go back to Machakos, up to the farm. And my strength comes from God and from His Word. So that was a very good time for us as a family to go back and we just have Bible study, a lot of that. And then we had fun with our children. So we'd have activities. It was a very great time, but for us, we decided the little space, like if we're all locked up in here, how would we maximize what we have here? Yeah. And we just utilized the space that we had and started cooking, started farming, and lots of exercise. In fact, we had a program every once a week, and some of the talks with my husband, how to stay motivated in COVID time. And the big thing about myself and him is giving. We are big about giving. So giving back, giving of our ideas, giving back of our knowledge. So we went back on our platform and just started sharing information free of charge. How to stay motivated, how to do this in terms of fitness and exercise. We even did dances. I did lots of dances with this young lady here. And that's how we stayed motivated, because we didn't see each other. And soon after that, when we came back, we got an opportunity with BBC, because we had a uniqueness to us, because we were doing our dances outdoor. Yeah, we had All Arabelle who were hosting us in our Afrobics outdoors. And so we did Afrobics and got recognized by BBC. And many other opportunities have come our way since that time. So our strength comes from the Lord. Yeah.
That's great. Yes, I wanted to tell everyone here. One, for example, to go through such a challenge, you should have a home. If you don't have a home and you are in Nairobi and you face such a challenge, then you continue paying pills,
Pills. It is good.
Yeah.
It's good. Yes.
When you say pills,
it's P. Yeah.
if you don't have a home or a place where you are not paying rent, you can go the way you did. But those who are in Nairobi work hard to get a home.
Yes, get a place to go.
Yes.
Where you can just go and bond with nature. Yeah. Yes, very important. It was very helpful just to bond with trees and nature. And yeah, on the 17th we'll be inviting you to our home in Machakos. We've called it Ustawi Gardens, and we'll be having our end-year party there with the Phil Fitness family. And of course, you are all welcome to come and celebrate and see what was giving us, what was helping us be at peace with nature as we were going through the pandemic. We became gardeners, in fact, farmers, putting our hands to the ground. And that's how we were able to overcome that very dark period of the COVID pandemic. Thank you so much. Okay, we're done with questions. Can we dance? We can dance, please. Yeah. We just want to finish off with dancing. If you've enjoyed this talk, give us a thumbs up. Some people want to play the drums, some people want to dance. So we're going to keep it open, and we'll just go through a short session, and we'll include a little bit of some of the dances that we had been shown from the earlier cultures. And of course, now with the Orutu, we are going to just have a celebration. So for just the next 10 minutes or so, we can just dance, and then we can, tomorrow we have an amazing coach. Her name is Suki Mwendwa, and she's been dancing for over 40 years experience in dance. And she's going to be teaching us about the art and science of dance. and she has an amazing story, and she's an amazing dance coach. And we met through this gardening program that we got into after COVID. I had always been told about Suki Mwendwa, and we had just a few chances just to dance together. So I am looking forward, and I know you guys are going to learn a lot. Tell a friend. We're going to continue to share this openly on the social media platforms. So just so that more people can get educated, more people can get blessed. But there's nothing as good as being here physically, isn't it? The experience is completely different but for some reason, some people can't join us. But we will continue just to share the link with people who are not able to join us. Okay, let's get dancing. Thank you.
You just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the urutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream. This is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Feel Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics dream.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from here.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of
just feel the difference from the other dances because this is choreographed. You get to dance with the drums, with the urutu, as in it's just amazing doing Afrobics.
This is my dream. This is my baby. I'm the creator of it, and I want to pass it on to other people, and this is what the workshops are for. We want to go around the world with it. We want people to come here to the Feel Fitness Center to learn this. We're going to have other workshops and other opportunities for people to come, but we also want to go to other people and share the Afrobics dream.
The workshop was really beneficial, especially as an instructor, because it has allowed me to have something different, because I teach a really intense high interval class. So this one, it will allow me to be able to try out something different. So I'm really excited to see how it will go from here.
The Afrobics workshop was a brilliant idea because it gave an opportunity for someone like me who loves to dance but is not exactly a professional dancer or a professional instructor to have the opportunity to build my skill in just knowing what this genre of dance is about, but also to test myself on my teaching skills and further my knowledge on what I know. But above all, it exposed me to meet other people who have the same interests, who are not normally in my normal circles.
Afrobics is really a big deal for me, especially because it will allow me to be able to venture the dance aspect and also to combine the fitness aspect.
As a fitness trainer, I saw the concept of including our African dances in aerobics, and we started this movement in 2010 because we realized that aerobics, the normal aerobics was normal, and we wanted to bring out something that was unique, something that we could get from our own culture. So we brought in African dance, celebrating our African culture, our African art, African movement, and coined the name Afrobics, meaning African dance aerobics. Bringing them together, we are able to empower people in getting fit and healthy, but also you have fun as you dance.
It was really nice, it was perfect. I really liked it and I want to do more and more.
I want to encourage people to support African products. And once we do that, we'll be able to grow not only the local talent, but we'll be able to showcase the world that we have something that they can learn from us. Instead of just borrowing from other people and learning from them, they want to learn from us. So use dance, use culture, use what you have, and that's what we're doing. And through it, we can be able to touch people's lives, get them healthy and happy, and to look good and feel great. So welcome back. We want to take Afrobics to the next level. We just want to take us, as we wind up our session today, it's been an Afrobics day. We've been sharing about our culture, we've been sharing about our music, our food, such richness in the African culture. And now we want to finish strong with some movement and dance. So wherever you are, whether you're watching or you're driving, just have fun, enjoy the music, and enjoy the movement. And if you can join us, even better. Cheers. Some music, please. Chakacha. Take a deep breath in. Two, no Afrobics workout without an Afrobics stretch. So we must stretch. We've had 3 amazing days of this workshop. We've been learning about dance. We've been learning the history of some very big brands. And now, most important thing, because we've been moving, very important about your fitness and recovery, it's important to stretch. So if you've not been dancing, this could be a good opportunity. We'll do some active stretching. Take a deep breath in and out. Again, take a deep breath in and out. Last one, take a deep breath in. Fill your lungs with oxygen. Hands at shoulder level, side to side. Keep it there. 4. Knees are soft. That's it. Get some space, get some space. Get some space, you can come here. You okay? Move, get some space. Yeah, there in the middle, that's it. Hands at shoulder level. Very good. 4, 3, 2. Now just squeeze in here. Squeeze in and open out. Squeeze in and out. 2 more. Squeeze in and out. Last one. Squeeze in and out. Now squeeze in your arms. Stretch your upper back. Keep your knees bent. Keep it there. And 4. Breathe in and out as you stretch. 4, 3, 2. Take it wide and push back. 4, 3, 2. Hands above your knees. Hands above your back. Elbows in. Keep your knees soft. Keep it there. Push your elbows in. That's it. Breathe in and out as you stretch. Just adding some. That's it there. Just adding a little push. That's it. A slight push. Just adding some extra. Pushing it in. Hands above your knees. Chest out. Back straight. Alternating side to side. Side and side. Let's go. Side and side. 4, 3, 2. Last one. Now hold it here. Curve in and chest out. Let's go. Curve in, chest out. Last one. Curve in and chest out. Now take one heel down and lean back. Chest out, back is straight. Keep it there. Keep that knee locked. That's it. And then reach for your toes. Keep your chest out, your back is straight. Feel that stretch right there in the hamstring. Very good. Keep it locked, keep it locked. Breathe in and out. And change. The other leg. Lean back. Straight leg. Knee bend. Reach for your toes. And 4, 3, 2, and relax. Upright posture. One hand here. Stretch your quads. Keep it there. 4, 3, 2, and change. 4, 3, 2, and relax. Last stretch. Legs wide apart. As far apart as you can. Wow, look at that, almost split. And stretch to one side. One hand overhead. And feel that stretch right there on the side. And then take one hand down. And 4, 3, stretch that inner thigh. And change. The other side, slowly walk. Hand up, overhead, and stretch. Huh? Yes, a little higher. That's it. That's it. Hand down. And back to the center. Legs apart. Feel that stretch in the inner thigh. And walk up slowly. Walk up slowly. And roll up. Squeeze in your shoulders and drop them. Again, squeeze. Release the tension from your shoulders and squeeze. Take your arms round, round. We want to finish the Afrobics way. Did I tell you Afrobics stands for African Dance Aerobics? That's what Afrobics means. So it's been an aerobic session in an African way. Ready? And 4, 3, 2, on your toes. And that was your Afrobics workout. We're going to be here, right here, for the 4th day of the workshop with Suki Mwendwa, and the last day is a celebration. We're going to be having certificates for all those who participated for all the 4 days, but above that, we're going to have all the coaches who've taken us through the sessions right here at the Field Fitness Center, and we're going to be having a 4-hour challenge from 10 to 1, and then we have lunch right after. So you don't want to miss that. If you're within Nairobi, or you want to travel, you're out of town, you want to make it here, you can join us only for 500 shillings per person, and we're going to have a fantastic time. We're going to have Afrobics, we're going to have Strong by Zumba, Strong Nation by Nikkofitti, and we're going to be having Rumba with the one and only Jose. So you don't want to miss that, as well as Suki is going to be taking us through a session as well. So it's going to be lots of fun, celebrating dance, celebrating what we have as authentically Kenyan. And if you're out there in the diaspora and you want to be part of this, just hit us up, send us an email, or just reach us on our WhatsApp number, 7+254 780 297429. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. God bless, and keep it locked right here on this Field Fitness Center page. Thank you. Well done, team. Well done, thank you.